Alright, we are now coming back to Minecraft 1.16.5 Pain. A reminder, this is a collection of mods that I personally dislike. And this entire stream is about going into the valid reasons why. Some of the mods in this pack are not awful, and I do call those out where appropriate. I'm trying to remember where we left off. Get rid of that death marker. What I was going to do is expand the old ziggurat here, hence the stream title. That's going to involve some of the saturated tau fruits, the alchemy table, not the alchemy table, the arc chamber, and the sanguine reverter, which is hellfire forged from, well, a few things. This should be fairly simple. The imbued slate is the only big deal here. That's a tier 3 slate, and there's not enough life force in here, so we'll just fill that back up. Tier 1 immediately. Tier 2, check. Now it just needs to hit tier 3 and we can take it. There we go. One imbued slate, easy. There's also one iron and a set of shears. And we're missing any old piece of stone. Tons of that. That's made in the Hellfire Forge, 1, 2, 3, 4, and our Will Crystal as catalyst. This will drain a bit. Not much though. And that's what I needed. 32 uses of Sanguine Reverter. The point of the Reverter is mostly to undo Blood Magic Transmutation. You can see it's mostly turning blood orbs into the things that they were before they were blood orbs. But its major use is turning saturated tau into weak blood shards, which we need. Saturated tau does go into some other things as well. Mostly potions. Mostly level 2 potions, actually. So once we get the blood shards, I only really need one right now to make the large bloodstone brick. I need one in my back pocket for a master blood orb. Oh, and another one in my back pocket to upgrade my gem. There's one. Two. I'm doing these individually because there's a chance that one of them could double. None of them did. Now I'll take my bloodstone. I'm about to go kill that crake just to have silence again. Because those things are obnoxiously loud. Wrong section. And building up to tier 4? Tier 4. Let's just visualize so I don't have to make any guesswork. Okay. So we have ghost blocks of all the blood runes that we need to add. Mostly I'm about adding these pillars with the blood bricks right now. It's just a wee bit tricky because they're kind of tall. They're just one block taller than I'd like them to be. That's okay. The stone scaffold block remains the same regardless. Ah. If I could just jump on these, that would solve the problem. For a couple of them I can. This hopper should be able to vault me. Doesn't want to, though. I'm just jumping too early. Or maybe the hopper just can't do it. No, it can. That leaves one to go. And that's simply a jump too far. Well, we'll do it this way. Which I could have done the whole time. I just didn't feel like it. Now I've got to make, what was it, 28 more runes? 7 times 4. That seems like 28 to me. Yeah, 28 more than a tier 3. That's just flat out it. That means we're starting with 28 basic. And I am... Hello. Enough. You too. You have nothing of value. Get lost. I don't know what happened to his llamas. The crake might have eaten them. Let's get back inside before any of those rocks get any ideas. Okay, so I know what needs to be done here. So I don't need to stare at the whole add this many runes layout thing. The preview is not necessary. I probably shouldn't add these corner stair blocks because they're an important part of getting into the tranquility section down below, but I'm going to anyway. And we're out of stairs. That was a trash can. I was a couple of pixels off from the actual stone cutter. Well, cobble is cheap. I knew there'd be a dark spot left over. Now that we have this outline, we can take out the overlay. Because it's just needless visual clutter. The goal is known. I have to fill these gaps with more blood runes. And that starts with all this stone. I'm not sure what runes I want to add, specifically. There should be more self-sacrifice. But with the tranquility thing going on down there, we're kind of good on self-sacrifice. I'm dumping, 13 buckets per stab, and I can regenerate it all with the pie? I could maybe use at least 4 more speed, maybe even 8 more speed. Just to make this whole process less tedious. Of course, by the time I activate it, because I have the entire pyramid built, it won't matter, because I won't need to make any more of these. Let's see, self-sacrifice capacity, maybe. Oh, there's acceleration, but that requires the next level board. What about charging? Next level of orb. So those are off the table. Unless I build all these out with blank and then upgrade them later. Which is honestly a viable strategy. I hate doing it this way because I don't like picking up blood runes and then replacing them later. I find it just a little annoying to redo. But there, we now have a tier 4 blood altar, which itself has no additional upgrades. We have this, which with 40 buckets I can turn into the next tier of orb. I'm arrogant enough to think that I can pull that off with the setup I already have. So in it goes, and I just need to keep it fed at that pace. Every time it starts smoking, it's because I'm losing progress, because I've allowed the bowl to empty. It's still going more up than down, though, which is the important thing. Can't really say the same for my health. And we got it. The Master Blood Orb is mine. Which means my LP value can now go above 150,000 if I were to feed that much into it. But more importantly, I can create these runes that require it. So we've got speed, capacity, we've got self-sacrifice, which is 10% more per self-stab. Sacrifice is 10% more per execution, but I'm not using that method. The orb increases the capacity of the Blood Orb network, 2% per. So basically it increases my cap above even the cap of the current orb. Charging. Charging is a weird one. And it's the main reason that I don't like picking up runes and placing them down again. What charging does is while the blood altar has fluid in it and is not currently doing anything, it drains some of the blood into a secondary tank. And that secondary tank, the minute I put anything in here, transmutes it instantly. The problem is, if the altar ever loses access to those charging runes, then the secondary tank is deleted, along with all the fluid that was in it. It's also kind of a novelty rune thing. I mean, it's an interesting idea, and it keys off of acceleration runes. But if I have enough speed runes, then I don't need this. Acceleration. Acceleration increases the tick rate of charging and displacement. Displacement being a rune that speeds up fluid transfer. So if I pumped this full and then pumped it out into a tank, displacement would make that tank operate, that secondary tank, faster. I've never seen a setup where this is effective, though. And then augmented capacity, which is an upgraded capacity rune, improves the altar's capacity, obviously, by 7.5% per rune, which applies after regular capacity. So you have a 20% additive, and then after that, a 7.5% multiplicative. So what I want right now is 8 speed runes, which is 16 blanks, and a bunch of sugar, but sugar's not an issue. This boss pie has really been a lifesaver here. Without any way to heal, blood magic is a lot worse. And a common way to cheese blood magic healing is with Botania, actually. There's a Botania flower called the Fallen Canade, which, when it has Botania mana, grants something like regeneration 3 in a radius. It's pretty powerful. But the Blood Magic developer, and possibly the Botania developer also, figured out that little interaction and wrote a failsafe to catch it. So now if you have regeneration 3 from a Fallen Canade within a certain radius of a Blood Altar, it also gives you some other kind of massive debuff. I think super hunger. Now, do we have 16 sugar? We do. We also have another crake being loud. Speed room. Our blood altar now performs transmutations at 120% speed. I should probably make some more self-sacrifice runes to keep up with that. The only question is 8 or 16. Actually, what I think I should do is move these self-sacrifices down a level. It's not really going to be that big a deal. But it'll make me feel better. It was just a matter of making sure I didn't drop any. I'm currently there it is. It was one short. Now I've got it again. Oh, I can also expand the path now. Because the Master Orb gives me Worn Stone Path. Made from existing Stone Path. Oh, one fell in. And with Worn Stone Path, we can think of improving the Tranquility level. Right now, though, the altar is a little bit anemic. We've lost all of our expanded capacity because we stripped it all out. But I did that because I think I want 4 more capacity. And then 4 expanded capacity. So capacity only requires, well, it requires a tier 3 slate, so I'll have to put these back. The altar must be of sufficient level to produce the runes I need. So 4 more capacity is 4 iron blocks worth of buckets. Why did I only take out 3? What is going on with my math? I guess I just didn't want to take out that much iron, which I really don't, honestly. But it's for a good cause. And the other thing is the expanded capacity is made from a capacity. So that's 4 more. Which means ye old iron needs some multiplication. But wait, there's more. Because I think I now have access to tripling. I can't make the explosive cell, so I don't know where it comes from. But I can make explosive powder off of gunpowder and coal sand. Coal sand made from coal and flint. Oh, there's also this that I have to do still. I'll just charge my own blood power back up. Collecting a bunch more gold. Now, coal and flint. We'll make the coal sand. We'll grab some gunpowder. And we'll start easy. Don't make more than is necessary. Especially since they don't stack and have an NBT value. Now we take this explosive powder. We start processing the iron ore. Before I let that get too far, it needs to be resonated next, which needs will crystals. I didn't think about that part. Slow down on the iron a bit. Because I am making some mistakes. Will crystals are a thing that we haven't even started on. But I'm going to need to get into them if I expect to upgrade this. So the way to will crystal is not here, but I can read about the explosive charges finally. Shaped charges break a 5x5x5 and can be improved in a lot of ways. There's also one that obliterates trees. Maybe I should show more interest in that. Heated tool will auto smelt, so I would get a charcoalinator back. Controlled up to 3 stacks of the specific type of block it touches. So that could wipe out stone. Fungal charge fells giant mushrooms. Can break up to 3 stacks, but mushrooms aren't that big. You know, I'm starting to see the merit of deforester charges, but that's not what I'm thinking about right now. What I'm thinking about right now is I need a second gem. Because I need 1 gem to keep my sword power, and a second gem as extra power that I can use to create will crystals. And I have 30 iron ore fragments that I can't use right now. Because I forgot about the part that prevent me from accessing them. And I'm basically running around with several unfinished projects in my inventory and in my head. Which is not good. We need to focus. I'm going to focus on upgrading this gem. Diamond, this lapis block, redstone block. And my existing gem as a catalyst. And then to bump this up again, is diamond gold block imbued slate. Imbued being a tier 3 slate. One tier 3 slate. Not a big deal for my current setup. There it is. So now I have a spare soul gem. I just need to empower it. Or a spare will gem. And I know where to get all the demonic will I could ask for. Not here. Though I can study this Belphegor. He's only level 2, so I could just open the wall up and kill him. But I wanted to get the, basically free research. Oh, wrong way. To charge up free demonic will, I need my monster spawners down here. I actually want to destroy... Oh, bad timing. That torch. No, go away. Let me seal the wall that I broke. Thank you. There could also be some merit to reactivating the ritual. But my goal right now is just fully charging my Tartaric gems. How is this the first time I've had a piece of iron armor in my inventory? Yeesh. Oh, nope, don't want that open. And I could use some more cobble half blocks to make this a little bit more convenient. But hey, first gem full, second gem filling, which means my sword is up to 12 damage. And I think that's as high as it can go for now. Like, I don't think it gains damage if I have multiple gems with a higher will total. I think its damage is based on the will total in only the single most full gem I have. Let's see, I need 1, 2 at least. I think that's it, just the 2. And of course, dump some more in my power network while I'm here. No reason not to. There's another Belf in there. So I want one of these here. And a second one here. So I can stand here and be a little further away from the creatures in case one of them gets up at me. Also doubles as a convenient XP farm. And it stopped me from automatically picking up everything they drop. And it filled into the chest as it should. Yep, still at 12 damage, even though I have a second crystal half full. It's amusing and annoying that one XP gem keeps getting stuck in the hopper. I think I can fix that with a carpet. Almost full. Very nearly. $900 out of 1024. That's good enough. On the very plus side, more arrows. I have so many things these arrows can feed. The enchanted bows will give me XP. The rest... I'm not so sure, though. I can melt down the iron and the gold, but the lead, or the leather, I think the leather is just trash. I have so many bones. I'll worry about the bones if I have to come back down here. You think the big pack there is noisy enough yet? Yeah, that's noisy enough. Deleted. And now I have more soul shards. The rest is fine. The rest can stay where it is. Alright, so apart from the soul shards, what was that all for? Let me just deal with the trash here first. Okay, and the whole point of that was to have a spare will gem. Because to get to crystallized will, I need a demon crucible and a demon crystallizer. And these must be in the same chunk. So we have cauldron, stone, lapis, diamond. It's asking a lot of my diamonds. And a lot of my iron. I do need to solve this iron problem. Let's just take a percentage of this iron and get that a grinding. Oh, I have iron already. Well, why didn't you say so? Cauldron, stone. One, two, three, four. Will gem this catalyst. There's our crucible. Next piece. The crystallizer is stone, glass, lapis, and a hellfire forge. The hellfire forge is more iron and a blank slate. We'll just use this one. That was what? 4 iron? 4 stone? 4 something. Missing the iron block. There we go. And now forge, glass, stone, lapis. Makes the crystallizer. Now, what is the button that shows chunk borders? Not that one. I suppose I could use my map if I zoomed in enough. So I guess right here is fine. So we have crystallizer and crucible. And in the crucible, we place a tartaric gem. Now what it does is it slowly burns away the demon will trapped in that gem. And ideally, the demon crystallizer captures it and turns it into crystallized will. There is an aura gauge that we can use to read the will value, but it takes a crystal to make, so just not happening for now. The important thing is, see, there's our raw crystal cluster, which is the first spire, and it'll form additional spires as the will in this gem continues to burn away. Yeah, consumes will from the item fed into it, pumps it into the chunk. Will crystals will only be consumed when there's space in the aura for them. Other crystals will be burned a bit at a time. This will slowly consume demon will from the crystallizer consumes demon will from the aura. So what the crucible has burned to produce crystals. 100 for the first spire, 45 for every spire after that. It can get up to 7 spires. If you have more than 1024 total will in your inventory, 1024 being the cap of my current crystal. So if I have my current crystal plus any, I can just pull spikes off the spire instead of having to destroy the crystal anyway. So I just need that to burn away. Which is just kind of happening. And this needs to continue growing, which it will do in stages based on what's being burned. I could also just claim this spike. but that would be less efficient. Need to wait for it to mature. I also have, from that farm downstairs, a ton more arrows that both of my aura producers, my nature's aura producers, need. Going to the nether one is going to suck, of course. It always does. Alright, what's in here? Nothing? Bones? Strange. Oh god, this place is loaded. There were like 4 trites. And they all went back through the portal, so I'll be seeing them again. And the only reason I'm here is to distribute these arrows. Now I have to go back through the portal and deal with the trites that went through it. Oh, hello. I don't remember asking for your opinion. Alright, he's gonna stay in the portal. Nope, here he is. Finish him off. What a pain. I mean, I guess it's free resources, but it's also such a pain. We have a second spire. Let me borrow this crystal so I can take that spire and then put the crystal back. Because this crystal is full. Almost. Mostly full. I just needed the slight extra bit in that gem to be able to take this one. And now we can use it for a lot of things. Blood shard, demonic slate. Demonic is the final tier of slate that I currently have access to. Out of the pool. Tier 2. Onwards to Tier 3, costing 5,000. Onwards to Tier 4, costing 15,000 just for a slate. Making it 20,000 in total for a single one of these. Which is a little bit absurd. But that gives me this, a much bigger gem. That I now have to fill. More nonsense going on in here. Lux Trite. I have full Trite knowledge, so there's no sense in trying to study it. Alright, boys, come on out of your holes. I've got some farming to do. What are bones for? Well, they go into treats. Bone meal too. That I don't think is as helpful as I'm thinking it is. I'll have to read up on that. Oh, summoning staves. Summoning staves may actually have the potential. But it's mostly for treats. Also summoning staves. And chicken feed. Which maybe I should have a second mob farm off of one of these other spawners. I'm already over the cap of my previous gem. I don't know how this gear is jumping into my inventory. I should be far enough away that that can't happen. And yet it does. Look at all this stuff. All of it useless. Still 12 attack damage. I've almost doubled my will cap here. More Grigori in the nether portal room. Any more spires up here? One more spire. I'll take that. And you can combine the spires, or the individual spires, to make another crystal cluster that then can grow without the aid of the crystallizer. It's not a huge deal to do that, but you can do it. That's why I'm doing this, the resonator, so I can get my iron. What do you mean, forge ingots? What do you mean, bricks count? So you're telling me I can hellfire together 2 of these crystals, a stone, and anything ingot shaped, including a nether brick, and that'll do what I want it to. Which means I'm basically now free to arc the rest of my iron. In fact, now more than basically, I am free to do so. Catalyze the reaction. And now once the iron is done fragmenting, I can then resonate it into gravel, get corrupted dust, which doesn't do anything yet. But the iron gravel can then be used with cutting fluid. Gonna need some of this. Tallow oil, glowstone, gunpowder, sugar, sulfur, and water. Okay. Sugar, 2 water buckets. What's all this stuff I'm still hanging on to? I never put these away. That's food. That's food. That's fire. And then this is a botany thing. I have gotten trapped in what I call a fractal task. It is any undertaking where I need to do it, but I can't do it until I do this first. I can't do that first until I do this first. I can't do that first until I do this first. And it just goes back and back and back. So that's the water reagent. The water reagent is transmuted with a blank slate. Poof, done. Ashes, water reagent, blank slate. This is still crushing away. But I now have a sigil that can place water sources, which is supposed to include the ability to fill containers, but apparently this one isn't coded for it. I guess I didn't need that. Oh, I did need that torch. So I'll just put a light source here. Okay, so where were we? Iron ore fragment gets resonated down into gravel. Gravel has to be cutting fluided, and cutting fluid begins with tau oil, which is tau fruits and bone meal. I know where my bones are, I swear. Iron is still resonating. We're going to have lots of iron when this is done. I hope the primitive resonator can keep up. I don't think it can, because it only survived 2 stacks. I guess that's okay, though. More spires are coming. So our tau oil does, frankly, a lot of things, most of which is alchemical in nature. I'm looking for this. Oil, glowstone, gunpowder, sugar, sulfur. Oil, glowstone, gunpowder, sugar, and then how do I sulfur? Where does the sulfur come from? I can make it up with Eidolon. I kind of want to keep in blood magic, so we'll look for the one, this one. Lava and cobblestone. More easily done. Oh, or I could arc explode, but that also requires some lava. Lava sigil. Lava bucket, obsidian, redstone, cobble. So no matter how I look at it, I need to go get some lava. There's no escaping the need for a single bucket of lava. Surely while I'm in the area I can recharge this. What is that? Hello? Are you hostile? Yes. And it inflicts weight. Which means I can no longer swim up until it expires. Oof! Hello, bird. Could you not? Okay, it's busy. I don't want a rock. I'm trying to study the Zootar. I'd also like to kill the Zootar. Because it is big and annoying. Leave me alone, rock. How many rock are there tonight? Got it. It apparently dropped... No. No more bird nonsense. Large birds can't carry me away. I still need to get rid of that ice fire down there, so it stops spawning reavers in packs. There's the lava. And the lava monsters. Curse you for being so tiny. I only want a bucket of your lava. Go away. And stay in there. Lycanites makes something as simple as fetching a bucket of lava needlessly complicated. We shall have reavers in the area. Maka, this thing. I'll take some free bones. And the reavers and rocks noticed us. And now I'm overloaded. Except I have a backpack, so I'm never overloaded. What an absolute mess of nonsense this has been. And where did I get this prismarine? No idea where that came from. Snow. More reaver horns. I don't need more reaver horns. I have too many reaver horns. Anyway, it was lava bucket, redstone, cobblestone, coal block. I thought that was going to be obsidian. Nope, it's coal block, and that makes a lava reagent, which I then transmute with another blank slate. Lava reagent, blank slate. Now I have infinite lava. Well, functionally infinite lava. It costs a little bit out of my blood network to place lava, but that's fine. It doesn't cost a whole lot, and I have a big, deep blood network. Now back to this. I was making the sulfur, which is lava and cobble, and the whole reason I made the lava sigil was as a stand-in for that lava. But I don't have to do that right now, because I happen to have a lava bucket from the whole process of trying not to use a lava bucket. Give me these crystals. We'll need those for something later, I'm sure. Now I have sulfur. What am I still missing? Water. So these ingredients and water from the water sigil. The little subcomponents are getting out of hand. Makes cutting fluid. And I don't even need that yet. Can explosive powder be recharged? I don't think so. I could enchant it with mending or nature's mend. Bit of overkill. I don't see the need. What we're doing right now is resonating these iron fragments. And then once they are resonated, we can use cutting fluid on them. And then the iron sand can finally be smelted. Which I really don't need to use this with. I have better furnaces. Apparently it also makes insulating glass for high voltage connectors. Not a big deal. My own network still needs work. It cost a lot to open that Demon Realm portal. Hellforged block, Hellforged ingot, Hellforged dust. What are you, Hellforged dust? What do you do, Hellforged blocks? I guess they're nothing. Yet. It's kind of shocking to me sometimes that Blood Magic is still unfinished, given how very, very old it is as a mod. But that's what happens when you have Minecraft constantly updating editions time and time and time again. And on top of that, you always want to add more content. It is a pair of interconnected vicious cycles. Why is that torch going absolutely nuts on the smoke? You can calm down. Wow. Don't know what's happening there. What else do I have access to? What do you mean, Plunderer's Glint? Will crystals, yes, 4 of each kind, combine into a crystal cluster. They make spires. It doesn't change. It's just the same thing. It's just not using a demon crystallizer. Okay, we're starting to look at will catalysts. What do they do? Makes it faster. So the only real useful way to make growing these crystals faster is with multiple rituals. I also maybe finally have access to item routing. Which looks like filters and item pipes. Which I could theoretically use to automate, or at least better automate, the placing and removal of stone in here, as opposed to hopper in, manual out. But is it worth it? I think our altar is a little too far along for it to be worth it. I do, however, want some of these deforester shaped charges. Cobble, charcoal, log, plank. Because the giant fir tree situation needs to be addressed. I've never made or used these things before, so this will be an interesting experiment. And our little sub-gem here is nearly empty. I should upgrade it and then fill it. The upgrade here was again demonic slate, blood shard, crystal. And the demonic slate. This is still running. As you were. Demonic slate is very expensive. But we're gonna get there. There it is. Easy. You and you and you and you as a catalyst. Now I have 2 big gems. This thing can crush me down another set of fragments. I'll get to the gravel eventually. Now what was that about Plunderer's Glint? Must be an anointment. There we are. Plundering 1, longer lasting plundering 1. plundering 2. Either way, I have to make plundering 1. Slate, nether wart. Okay, how do I get the vial? A slate and a bunch of glass. And I don't have enough life essence in there to make the slate. Dump. Only need a tier 1 slate. There we go. I'm also taking these spires. And that was glass. In the alchemy table, which I should have expected. A 1 and a 2. Onward to Plunderer's Glint. Netherwort, lapis, bone. What else can I do with these? Fortuna extract. Dexterity, holy water. Okay, what do these do? First, let's make a few Plunderer's Glint. Netherwort, lapis, bone. And all of these require netherwort. Fortunately, I have tons. Alright, vials, netherwort, lapis bone. I don't have any more saturated tau for the improved version, but I don't want it. I'd rather have the longer lasting version. It says lapis and bone again, with some tau oil. And what else are these? Honing oil. Temporary sharpness / strength. Fortuna. Stacks with fortune. So it's luck. Dexterity. Bows are faster. Archers. Arrows are faster. Soft coating. Silk touch. Temporary silk touch. Requires a cobweb, though. Slow burning oil. Applies heated tool. Miner's secrets. Extra XP on block harvest. Iron tip. Arrows hurt more. And holy water. Temporary smite. Do anointments stack? Because if I can apply holy water and plunderer's glint, then I can collect all the demon will I want. Award glistering melon, nether quartz. As for glistering melon, I'm pretty sure I had a way to do that more cheaply. Also, okay, I have some melon slices. I'm growing all my melon outside, and haven't harvested them in a long time. That's a Bobico, he's harmless. He's just being annoying. Why are you like this, Bobico? Why are you like this? Back off. There's a small Ventoraptor over there. Oh, I narrowly dodged getting eaten by something. Or at least attacked by something. Now I have to process these melons into glistering melon. And I'm pretty sure I have a more efficient way to do that. I could use 8 iron, or 8 gold, or I could use 2 per. So I'm going to shuffle things around a bit, put the glass back. That recipe was 2 gold, ash, 2 stirs, and then the melon. Two gold. Wait. Ash. 1, 2. Melon. A little bit of extra time cost, but the resource savings is worth it. Come on, Bubbles. There we go. Ash. 1, 2. Melon. There's a lot of mysterious growling going on outside, and I don't care for it. Don't know what's going on about, but we have issues. My iron is now further along. And now, what was it I had to do with the gravel? Cutting fluid. That's why I made this. Now to make next tier holy oil, it is the glycerin melon and quartz again, which I should have known. Which I 100% should have known. Where's my melon? There it is. Two. 1, 1, 2, 1. Two more times. What am I missing? There's something I'm forgetting for this. There's some kind of intensifier ingredient I'm leaving out. The towel oil. Gotta make more of that. Now I can put this away. I should probably harvest these. Where's the Spriggan? No Spriggan. Kind of a surprise, honestly. What I need to do is make more saturated towel. So I need another towel garden with some mobs walking around on top of it. Preferably some high health mobs, like cows, for example. I'm a towel oil short. Let me just get some bone meal and fix that. Now the question is, where am I going to put the Sanguine farm? Probably it'll be small, I think. Like a 3x3 tops. I've just got so many balls in the air right now. Alright, if I then grab a bunch of wheat for the cows, then we can make something happen here. Lots of noisy nether monsters doing their nether monster thing. Attention cows, I require some volunteers. Okay. I'm gonna put the water over here, because this will work. It hydrates X blocks out. Then we have the dirt, the light, wall it up so the cows can't escape. I'm gonna need a door. Pardon me, cow? One cow? Two cow? Jesus, sounds like an army in here. I really need to get some Botania underway so I can deal with those. Where was I? Door. Now we have the tau fruit, the cows to provide life force to saturate the tau fruit, if they could avoid stomping on them. A chicken too. Maybe the chicken will die. And there we go. Saturated tau farm. Not very elegant, but it'll work. They're already taking mild damage as the plants grow, which is just what we want to happen. We just don't want them to die. And it sounds like they might. In fact, the chicken already has. So that's why it was complicated. Those Tau fruits need even tankier creatures on top of them. Healthier than cows, though? That's a tall order. Now I can fill these will crystals a bit. Come on, bring on the clowns. This chest, though, this is going to be a problem. Maybe I should have... Yeah. I should definitely have a furnace on site so I can burn this useless armor. A furnace and a trash can. I don't really have a way to make a furnace with extra capacity, or a single block chest with more than a single block of storage. Nope. Crates are also single blocks of storage. Or a single chest worth of storage. You guys in there can just shut up. You're making noise for no good reason. Now we'll get our furnace and the trash can. And I'm ready to start destroying all the garbage. I'm also going to hang here, pause for just a moment, because I need to step away. And I also need these monsters to spawn, so I'll be back momentarily. And you'll know when I'm back, because I'll start moving. Alright, I am back. We have noises. Things are not yet dying of cramming limit. Let me just plunderer. Plunder. Oh, is it offhand? Okay, plunderer. And is it working? How would I even know? Oh, there it is. Plundering 1. Holy Light 1. We're good. Alright. Let's start smashing. We have a very annoyed and confused backlog of undead in here to rip through. We're up to 12/5 base damage, with our will crystal being charged as it is. And the hopper is completely choked. This is definitely going to be how I get my arrows. For my Nature's Aura generators. I think the backlog is dead. Which is... wow. Yeah, that's pretty choked, isn't it? I need a better storage system is what I need. But hey, Gem 1 is close to full. The bones and rotten flesh situation here is way out of hand. Because I think I'm basically operating at looting 5 right now. It's a bit much. It is definitely a bit much in the flesh and bone department. Especially since I have so little use for either. And you guys, I'm gonna fix you guys. Up to 13 damage with this full crystal. And it'll only go up. You know what? I should have left these oils down there. Because that's where I plan to use them. The whole point of these oils is to harvest demonic will faster. So I'll just leave these down here. At my nice, convenient multiple spawner. Cows are dead. I don't know what I expected. Actually, I do know what I expected. Is that a freaking chupa? Why is there a chupacabra way up there? That shouldn't be possible. Alright, look here, you. It's simply not dark enough anywhere for a chupacabra to spawn up here. And yet, there one was. So let's just throw blood lamps absolutely everywhere. Because I'm sick of this. There will be lights. There will be lights everywhere. There will be lights within lights and upon lights and stacked upon each other. This will be the brightest room in the entire mining area. No darkness. No darkness allowed anywhere at any time. The chupacabra, stop. Now, what am I going to do with all this skeleton stuff, etc.? And at least part of the answer to that is that my storage area is totally inadequate. There it is. Oak double drawer. Flesh, bones. Bones and bones and flesh and bones and flesh and bones. They now have somewhere else to be. Now I've got all these arrows again. And I think I'm going to put them all here in the overworld. If I need more for the nether, I can get more. Geez, this is 4 stacks of arrows. And then some. Next thing I want to do. Let's play with these charges and see if they're any better at taking trees down than I am by hand. Because a lot of these trees, they just need to go. Okay. That would have been more helpful higher up in the branches, but it did its job. And it lied to me. It said 3 stacks. Oh, maybe it counted leaf block breaks. must count leaf block breaks. So that's a little disappointing, but also does its job quite well. Well enough that I actually need to upgrade my leaf storage. Obsidian is only 2. Diamond could be 16, but that's a waste. Gold? Gold for 8? Yeah, I'm thinking gold for 8. I have enough gold. Now store those leaves already. Put away to the potato. And I now have more fir logs than I know what to do with. Which is not a new problem. Alright, I think it's time to do a couple things. Oh man, if this pops into a freaking ent and destroys my drawers, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, did not do that. Why do I only have 2 jungle logs? Because I put the 3rd one in there for some reason. I need more jungle logs so I can make a larger cocoa bean area. But I appear to have destroyed basically all of my cocoa. Or all of my jungle supply. Which does sound like me. I am pretty contemptuous of jungle wood. Fur. It should really be a single drawer because there's gonna be a lot of fur in there. But for our friendly jungle wood, we're moving the cocoa. Bucket. Imbued slate. That's tier 3. That's a lot of those. I'm thinking we put blood magic on a hold for a little bit. I've certainly done enough damage in that department. And these banners. What do you mean I could use them for a blueprint? I'd rather just get rid of them. got more deforester charges and more tree. So much more tree. Also, grew warnings I definitely don't need right now. How did a crake get up here? Also, phantoms. Been a while. But I'm here to obliterate trees. And I mean completely unmake them. Whoa! Should have seen that coming. Somehow didn't. And we have just erased a very large part of the tree population. And also apparently blown up a crake. I heard you coming. The wee trouble here is that I simply don't have the inventory space to collect all the spoils. Nor do I have any kind of item magnet. Okay, zombies, if you want to feed me demonic will, that's fine with me. Okay, that's funny. Ventoraptors have managed to push an electric eel out of the water. Sometimes the way the monsters fight amongst themselves is just entertaining. Go away. Who do you think you are? Okay, my inventory is now completely choked. And we've filled up the stack limit on the fir wood. Can't have that. Also have so much gold leaf. Another Vento skull, which is nice. Play in the cactus. You don't want to. Fine. Just get cut then. I think that's basically everything I can grab. Axe is sufficient for doing some cleanup. Maybe with this extra room I'll finally be able to do some Botania things. Or just not have stuff sneak up on me constantly. Honestly, wiping out these trees has opened up some options. It wasn't all cleanly done. Some of the early shots were definitely experimental. But it did the job and put a, well, not a permanent end to my wood needs, probably at least a little close. I am definitely way over on leaf needs. Now for some Botania stuff. Because I have got to go down and finally secure my nether portal. So you got the basics: Runic Altar, Wand of the Forest, Black Lotus, blah 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 blah. Mana pools and spreaders are crucial. But I need to start with my goal. And my goal is a Bellathorn. Or is it a Dreadthorn? It is not a Dreadthorn. It's a Bellathorn. Twists mana provided to inflict harm on living beings around it. Two cyan petals, 3 red, and a redstone root. This also means I need a way to produce mana. So we have the Hydrangeas, which runs on water, but also decays after 3 days. Because Vazkey hates passive generation. There's also the Endoflame, which consumes fuel blocks and produces... There's also a cap. You can only burn 4 blocks of coal at once. So, block of coal coke, too much. So we've got some things to do. Light gray, red, brown, brown. I'll be starting with 4 of these. Pretty simple. 4 Endoflames, which burn fuel, produce mana. By themselves, useless. Need a mana pool to hold the mana. Then I need a way to get the mana out of the Endoflame and into the pool. And the only way to do that is with a mana spreader. Nope. And there's the recipe. Gold, 6 living wood, and any petal or shiny mushroom. And the last thing we could really use to get this off the ground is a Wand of the Forest, which is essentially the configuring wrench of the mod. Which, if I'm not mistaken, is made like this. And the colors of petals that you use do change the colors of petals on the wand, but they don't change anything about its functionality, so you just use whatever you have access to. And this is now really everything I need to start. Oh boy. Sounds like there are rock dropping creepers on my head. That explosion was too close. I hear the rock. I don't see anything that it damaged. So you are just being a pain. Okay, that is too close. I am not having a Wendigo literally in my backyard. That's not happening. Come on down from there. Oh boy. More noise. The Reaver on its own wouldn't be a problem. But now that it's a battle royale, I'm in trouble. Okay, really? A Reaper too? Party's over. Go home. I did not need any of that to happen. What a pointless mess. Alright, I have some more for that now. And these. More random snow. Like nice charges and things. Flesh and bone. Dirt. Seeds. Okay. Back to what I was doing. Which, funnily enough, requires dirt. Let me get my mana pool here. One mana spreader. Pointed right at it. We are uncomfortably underneath the water, but I guess I'll have to deal with that. Need light. Supplementing the spreader. 4 endoflames. Each of which automatically binds to the closest mana spreader when placed, which is a convenience measure until you don't want it to happen or if you move the mana spreader. last thing I think I need to do is to make something to control the my brain, make it happen, make it happen. I need a way to dispense fuel to the endoflames without just splattering fuel all over the floor. Why did I do that? I confused wood with iron somehow. So that's a hopper and an open crate. Made with planks. They look identical because they're both very dark. Hopper pointed at the crate. And the redstone line from the pressure plate to the hopper, which should not power the crate at all. Shouldn't. But redstone sometimes doesn't do what I think it does. Dirt. Stone goes over here. Put the coal in there. And I used the wrong type of pressure plate. So, don't mind me, I'm just a dummy. Wooden pressure plates respond to items. Stone pressure plates do not. There. So now as long as the pressure plate is depressed, meaning there's an item in place, it won't bend anymore. So the endoflames are being kept happy. And the mana pool is slowly filling. It just refuses to tell you how much is in it most of the time. But we're getting places. The stone pressure plate can go. So I now have one setup that is very slowly, agonizingly slowly, producing mana. Is there a way to do better? Not yet. There's also the Solagnolia here, which could prevent any ring magnets from yanking that charcoal up. I'm going to want one of those if I ever get into a position to have a magnet. There's also runes. Runes are the reason that I have Botania under Minecraft pain. Because runes suck. They cost more mana to craft than you'd think. Require a lot of components. This is the worst one because this is iron dunked in a pool, which also costs mana. Basically, I need a heck of a lot more mana production than is feasible. Especially since this is what I'm stuck with for now. We also have other ways to move mana once we have it produced, but that doesn't really help me right now. So this is already almost empty and needs to cook. I also have levels now, so I could do some more enchanting. That'd be nice. What would be even nicer is if I could advance in Nature's Aura and get the next tier of armor. Because this, despite its enchantments, really isn't cutting it. And getting Botania to this level is going to take way too long. Nature's Aura is faster initially, but has a lower cap of strength. So Nature's Aura is an early to mid game. Botania would like to be early game, it really isn't. And it kind of strengthens out in the mid game too. Honestly, it's late game, but not super late game. So it's not going to be... Maximum Botania power is not going to be enough for Lycanite nonsense. I don't think anything is. But it will be better than maximum Natural Aura. I just need to get there. More aura imbalance stuff. Don't care. What am I looking for? There, offering to the gods. I need to make this so I can get Ingot of the Skies. That's going to be big. And it's going to require more diamonds, so hooray. So fear, sorrow, infused iron. Those are the big things. I have fear. I was waiting on sorrow. So let's talk sorrow. Sunlight, glass, gas tier. That's why I haven't done sorrow yet. Meat, fish, gold leaf. Why is this up here? Technically it's inedible, I guess that's why. Does this count? Apparently not. It's not in the list. You count as meat. You will count as fish. Then we need some bone meal. And that's an oak sapling. I'm gonna have to start cultivating oak because we need more saplings. I have somewhere I can cultivate oaks. And I actually have a reason to make these fortunate. Only does it one at a time, though. I wonder if I could make them heated and fortunate. Because then I could just get charcoal and bonus saplings immediately. Now we're thinking. And that. And now I just need to grow some trees. And you know what that means? I need something else as well. One of the reasons I went into botany at all. Do these clovers do anything? No. They're just useless. Hello, Crake. Crafting table. Garbage can. Stone. Grass becomes that. Becomes redstone root. And it also becomes pasture seeds. Pasture seeds are neat. You can plant them in any dirt and it becomes grass. There are also variants that change the color of that grass. And they're also used to make floating flowers. The usefulness of floating flowers is... Jeez. Apparently I have to grow hemp outside because its light demands are crazy. Or make that garden cloche finally. Get into diesel fuel. Also an option. But I made these pasture seeds. So I could make this. I also need one of these infused iron to make the offering to the gods thingy, which I will also need space for. Hi. Darn Jengu flying up out of the water. Also a Pterodon over there. So let's look forward to a nasty lion. He seems to have something else on his mind, though. Give up, you nonsense. Alright, Horn of the Wild does this. It breaks everything. Though apparently not these large clover petals. They must not be coded as plants. But if you ever need an area free of grass, Horn of the Wild is what you use. The heck was that? Oh, that was something becoming a drowned. That is a normal vanilla. That is a normal Minecraft noise. Just a surprisingly loud one. Give up. Yeesh. Maybe I should just have a nap. And get rid of this flying garbage. This is my own private domicile. I will not be harassed. Okay, I have too many seeds. Azure Bluet is useless. That's monster stuff. This is Lycanite charges. Lycanite food. Lycanite charges. I have 2 goals right now. Making the offering plate to the gods, and making a small tree farm. So what that's going to involve, right now at least, is flattening this hill. I have simply had enough of this weird hill thing. I would like it to be the same level as the rest of my area over here. Unfortunately, it seems like my big Lycanite smashy thing does not agree with my methods. But that is simply too damn bad. When the tool doesn't want to work with you, seed the area to trick it. Now it does what I want. I think I'm full of dirt. No? Then why did I not pick up dirt? Game, you are sometimes a mystery. But good news, the hill is now leveled. Bad news, it's also full of things that need to be turned into dirt. Good news, this helped me work on my stone supply for blood magic. We burned a lot of it in building up the level of the blood altar. Yes, I saw that was copper. No, I don't care. I don't want to deal with any geonock nonsense right now. Alright, this should be enough space for the various things I need to do here. Use my blood lamps to claim the territory. Now, that was offering to the gods, which has a pretty big space requirement. Honestly, the big issue here is that it's flowers everywhere. I'm going to be constantly replacing these, because Jengu are going to keep showing up and washing them away. I also don't know if I have that many flowers. Also, the offering itself is 3 logs, 3... that's all stone type blocks. And then everything else I've got here. Hello, fir wood surplus. Sorrow and fear really says a lot about the kinds of gods that we're dealing with. That their altar is made with sorrow and fear. I mean, why not joy? Now I need flowers. Despite the fact that it shows roses, basically any old flower will do. And we have another hyperactive electric eel. And a reaver pack. It doesn't matter how strong I am, there's 4 of them. Still kill them all. It just, you know, cost everything. But that is not why I'm here. I mean, there is another solution for flowers. All the flowers and seeds you could ask for. It might even be enough. If not, I can always just do that some more. I don't intend to put these flowers in any real pattern. I'm just going to run around randomly and stick them wherever they can fit. And the other thing is, clearly this is not enough flowers. Needs more flour. Oh look, Azure blew it, which are useless. I would have blown the horn, but that would have risked destroying those flowers, you know, the ones I'm planting. And then there's you, the scourge of my flowers, followed by you, the scourge of killing things that are trying to kill me. What a pain. Yeah, my flower line over there is in range of the horn. Even from here. All I got was Azure Blue. What the? Leave me alone. I'm busy. There. Offering to the gods. Also more rocks and kobolds. Well, now that I have these areas established, I can plant some oak trees, and eventually deploy my oak bombs on them. Okay. Steps are being taken. And then there's this asshole. Breaking my torches some more. As well as local mushrooms. He's just a big jerk. Who doesn't believe in light. Or flowers, for that matter. Okay, look at all these seeds. I have way too many seeds. Or do I? No. Some of these seeds have a purpose. Charges, free obsidian. feathers, bones. Okay, we built the offering of gods. Our next step is combining both bottles with both improved metals and a diamond to make spirits of calling. These spirits of calling can then be used to trade any improved metal, preferably tainted gold, for ingots of the sky. This can be done in batches. Speaking of iron, how is my iron tripling coming? We are successfully turning iron gravel into iron sand. And the final step is to smelt it. Yeah, yo god, you want this? The achievement is at least cleverly named. Next up, we make a bunch of tainted gold, which we are good in the gold department. Spirits of Calling. This can hang here. I'm kind of done with Britannia for now. And we're going to the Nether to taint some gold. I could also use some some corked bottles. Because my supply of bottled ghosts is not the greatest. There we go. I also had bottles that whole time. I also might want more arrows, because this is going to cost... Yeah, I need more arrows, because this is going to cost a lot of oro to taint all this gold. What else do we have here? Armorer's Aid. This allows a blast furnace to sometimes ore double. Does it cost ore to do so? Probably, but this is not explicitly stated. Cloud Shifter. The cloud shifter literally changes the weather. That's what it does. Everlasting spring. Produces water. At the cost of aura, of course. Even works in the nether, but doesn't create actual water, it just functions as though it were. Okay, you guys are getting loud. Which is honestly good. Because that means it's time to harvest this nonsense. What I honestly need here is some mob farming utils nonsense. But, I don't know how I'm gonna get... Let me explain this a little better. This is what we're looking for. Mob grinding utils. Mob grinding utils has this absorption hopper, which is much faster than a regular hopper, and automatically consumes items within a radius. The problem is that where it says it can be configured to push out on any side, it's lying. I would need a pump of some kind to get the items and fluids out of it. And that's a problem, because the only pump that I have is immersive engineering, and it's massive. I guess it could be done, but it would be stupidly awkward. So while I might make that upgrade at some point in the future unknowable, for now we just suffer. For now we just suffer with an inadequate substandard setup. I'm only here for the arrows anyway. And that should be enough for now. There's only so much time I want to spend down here. It's noisy, and frustrating, and dull. Okay, he went to the nether. Alright, let's go through the Trites again. And probably the Grigories. No, one came back. Hello. I've just arrived and I'm already basically dead. What an absolute mess. Nether portals. They just kill you. Alright, I gotta transmute some gold. I gotta transmute a lot of gold. Do I need all this gold? I mean, how much ingot of the skies do I really need? I mean, there's tools of the skies, which would be nice. I should probably read up on what they do before trying to mess with them. Staff of Balder. So I can upgrade my aura belt, my aura cache, with 4 of them. Then it's 7 for pants. Plus 8 for chest. We're 19 so far. 24 for headwear. 28 for shoes. 28 means 14, because these count double. Which means the 18 from just this should be enough. But I may want some other things besides. And it's not going to tell you about the Sky Seeker stuff until I get my first ingots of the skies. Let's see. Crimson Meal makes netherwort growth super. Costs bottled ghosts. Speaking of which, I need to bottle some ghosts. Staff of Shadows. Displays dark areas. So this is kind of like an X-ray for caves. You can see caves through walls if you use this thing. It's really not bad. Ancient Knowledge. This highlights ancient debris, even through blocks. Requires a netherite ingot. So, yeah. Staff of Riches. Highlights chests within a radius of 64 blocks. That's not a whole lot. There's also still the Disentangler here, which I'm still planning on making. It has a way to sacrifice elder mobs for aura. There's the Creational Catalyst here, which requires all 4 of the upgraded totems from the skies. And all this does is it allows machines to create aura above the maximum of the bar. Speaking of which, I could stand to refill a bit. Yeah. These can fill above the halfway point, but they can't go above the maximum of the aura bar. Not without that creational catalyst. And going above the aura, the nature's aura cap in a chunk, does things like this, for example. We're above the halfway, so we're growing grass on the netherrack. Which is kind of cool. I kind of don't want it to do that, but it's kind of cool. But I've got 4 blocks of tainted gold, so let's get out of here. Get harassed again on the other side of the portal. Ow. Yeah, double Grigori makes sense. I never did get any more bottles of ghosts, so I'll have to go back and collect some. But the key right here and right now, besides being out of food, that's not great either, is I can slap down just a bunch of that, throw one of these, and the spoils come down from the sky. It took 16. So I should have 32. Where are the rest? There we go. Alright, the wood rods are made from slabs. I should have remembered that. Just make a bunch so I don't have to think about it anymore. And our power of armor is moving up. Sky Seeker's armor. When wearing the whole armor, your movement speed is increased. You have step up. And maybe it'll stop withering things that attack me. Sky Seekers. These are diamond class tools. Mining with the Sky Seeker's pickaxe teleports blocks into your inventory so you don't drop them. That's a great improvement. Sky Seeker's hand axe claims to chop entire trees in one swoop. That's pretty good. Sky Seeker's shovel makes ornate paths. Sky Seeker's hoe tills a bigger area. And we don't need this feature because we have the horn. Sky Seeker's blade Inflicts levitation for a short time. So you can, if you hit a monster, you effectively remove it from the combat for a little while, unless it can shoot you. Staff of Balder. Sets things on fire and produces lights. A bit late. I already have access to one, and technically I have access to one more. Ire's Token. Ire's Token saves tools from breaking. They are not allowed to break, they can only reach minimum durability. Token of Undying Friendship. When applied to any tamed animal, that animal can no longer die. Instead, they respawn at your bed. So I need to upgrade my cache to a trove. And what I'm currently a little concerned about is that I think the cache has to be empty to do that. And I don't know how to empty it. At least not without going nuts with my tools and things. Speaking of which, upgrade this. Upgrade my axe. And I have a lot of enchanting to do, which I almost certainly do not have the levels for. Okay, we'll give you efficiency. There's Silk Touch, perfect. Unbreaking is very important. More important than efficiency. I think we'll stop at no, because I might need more obsidian. So we'll go all the way. My armor here is just, it's armory. Let's see what I can get for protections in my tradition. Well, there's the fire prot. Perfect. Can I key any of these other ones what I want? Projectile on the head? No, but I can get respiration. And aqua affinity. It's not offering projectile though. I don't want fire prot on my boots. Or my main chest. Unbreaking is good though. Regular protection on the chest. It's offering blast. As long as I can get blast and projectile, I'm cool. There's my blast shoes. I still need projectile, which it is not offering. There we go. Now I am out of levels, but we're in a good position to keep this train going. These old tools can be stripped. So, old botanist's pickaxe. Reclaim some levels there. The pickaxe itself can't be recycled in any way, so we junk it. I will then use these reclaimed levels to keep going. More unbreaking is good. More prot, also good. My old hand axe. Recycle. Not much in the way of levels regained there. Oh, feather falling. Key that in. And I think that's all I can mess around with right now. Alright, so new axe in the toolbox. Trade up my armor. Oh no, wait. I can strip these too. I definitely need blast to go as high as I can get it. Because there are things in the nether that like to be bombs. Depth Strider, I'll take a Depth Strider. Also need Unbreaking, definitely. And Blast 4, I like it. I like where we are here. There's still some room to grow. Also, my sword is up to 13 damage, and I have lots of will in my sub-gen, which means we're burning it to make more crystals. And I have enough tainted gold to make more ingots of the skies. Because I ran out. Must have more. And there's the ingots like manna from heaven. 34. Perfect. Oh yeah, I have step up now. forgot that. A little frustrating sometimes to have step up, but it's on the whole a useful ability. I also don't have infused rock, which is a little weird. Could definitely use a small stock of it. We got some noises going on, but they're harmless. So now we're ready to improve my aura cache. I just have to let it empty and not refill it. Which is going to be difficult to remember. Also have to go back to the Nether to collect some more bottled ghosts. But before I do that, I have one other trick to reveal. Because I found out how you level up pets. And the way you do that is you feed them charges, just like they were equipment. Now, the element has to match. So, avian, rock, element, order. What do I have that's order? As far as I'm aware, nothing. I've got arbor. And I've read on the wiki that this counts, like it's Fey and order. But we'll have to test it and see if that's true yet. Because I am on a legacy version. Alright. Let's bring on my sky crane. Would you like some quill charges? No, they don't match. So I have no idea where I'm going to get order charges to level up my rock. Botania also has this Rod of the Skies thing, which can throw you into the sky, but that's something else entirely. Got more Will Spires coming. Still have plenty of plundering and holy left on this weapon. Also, I need food. Like, it's currently a problem. I don't know why I have wheat in 2 places. Sweet berries, make spider treats. I can turn them into apples. That's interesting. Doesn't help me though. Gold apples, there's a better way. Squeeze them. Turn them into eggs, that's weird. I just can't go into the nether without a food supply. That's the math on that doesn't math. It is absolutely not a smart thing to do. Even with improved armor. I don't want to use these because these are for fast tracking my regen, so I can do blood magic things. Also very frustrating to me is that blood magic used to have armor and weapons, but those got removed. Not yet implemented. Yeah, bound armor and weapons. Oh, some of these not entirely feature complete. Some things are not yet implemented. Some may come back. Others are done and dusted. So bound armor and weapons, gone for good. Which is weird, because these things... Oh, these things for living armor, which is slightly different. I don't even like living armor. Yeah, living equipment. Living armor. It's diamond armor. It can be repaired with binding reagent, which is cheap. And what's this about a Tartaric gem? I don't know what it's talking about with the Tartaric gem and Demon Will. The main gimmick of the living armor is that it learns, and while its upgrades aren't exactly enchantments, they kinda are. It gains various perks and abilities from a point pool as you wear it and do things. Alright, you get lost. Ow. You guys get lost too. So incredibly rude. I just step through the door and get absolutely dunked on. Alright, birdie boy. Aura value is a little high here. Just grab some of that. That's all I'm looking for. Areas where the aura is acceptably high. So I can snag some. Ooh. I wouldn't mind one of these too, while we're in the area. It dropped Demon Will, Gunpowder. I don't see a tier though. Also, health bar. Oh no. No. Also no. I missed. Shoot it. Shoot it. Okay, that was a... There are so many problems floating around here. Good thing I'm fast. Alright, you. You spawned. Take your medicine. Did it really drop nothing? Oh. The Wraith dropped its head. Okay. They're spawning... Oh god, there's another explosion guy. I lived! They're spawning from the soul fire. I'm alive. I shouldn't be, but I am. Wraith Skull. Type head. Add slot pike. Ack! And there's the Wraith again. Okay. Bird? Bird died. Not entirely surprised considering what happened there. But I got a Wraith Skull Pike joint, which inflicts Wither. That's fun. Another Banshee Eye. I think I have too many of these, especially since they only had Blade slot. So I'll break them down. What a wreck that was. But it's the Nether. We kind of expect an absolute horror show every time we go. Do Forester Charge. Coal sand. Coal, flint. I already have 6 of this, so I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I'm just gonna hope I can do this twice. Redstone, and then also a fuel and a furnace. Six furnaces is a funny component, but not entirely unexpected. Minecraft mod crafting logic is just sometimes like this. Alright, you, and you, and you, and you. Improve the charges. Also, if I don't have this Tartaric gem at all, my sentient sword's damage goes all the way back down to 9. Alright, put you back up there. Add these. Oh no. It replaces Fortunate. I didn't think it would do that. But it was certainly a possibility. Huh. The rock just kind of vanished. Wait, what do you mean 0 and 1? Huh? Oh, give me a Fortunate up in the canopy. That's worth 16 saplings. That's what I'm looking for. Do it again right between those trees. So that goes exactly according to plan. Next up, let's come back here to where all the trees are everywhere and just nasty. Can I get a heated tool way up there? Probably not. Why am I scaffolding? I have a bird. I'm just going to put that right there in the canopy. Let's see what happens. Everything I wanted to. Oh, and I should have descended before dismounting. But here we are. Why was that only 1 charcoal? Oh no, over a stack of charcoal. That's better. So I like the heated tool bombs. Because the heated tool bombs let me feed this. And the fortunate bombs give me saplings. So really everything's good, and I just need more bombs. More anti-tree bombs. Blood magic is also getting a bit too big for its chest. Look at that. More iron sand. Let's just move everything up here that's a work in progress. So what else do I need from blood magic? We could maybe talk rituals. Finishing off the rune set. But no, I think we've been in here a while. It's actually getting close to my preferred closing time. What I want to do instead is get the refinery going. Changing glass, a nickel plate, huh? Okay, that's not so big a deal. Except for the fact that I don't seem to have any nickel. There we go. Nickel. Nickel processes just like everything else. At least everything else in immersive. Blood magic doesn't understand it, so I can't use blood magic processing. Also, don't I already have nickel grit? I do. I have this entire time. Nickel grit can make constantan. Constantan makes plates. It's also an ingot, we don't care. Constantan plates makes thermals. So let's just... I'm grinding more. Let's just make some. And my battery is just fine running everything. Which is certainly nice. It has also just now stopped running most things, which is also nice because it means those things are finished. Okay, so I need iron components, which means I need iron plates. I need like 4 iron plates. And then nickel plates, and then copper wire. Do I have spare copper wire? I should. And yet I don't. So it's copper wire. I have some iron plates, but not enough. Copper wire, iron plates, nickel plates. And glass, treated wood. We have plenty of treated wood. We have too much treated wood because I couldn't store the creosote. Glass. Need more glass. There's all my plates. Got my wire. Wire redstone. And also copper ingots. This is the kiln. I stepped up. Tubes. 2 components. Garden cloche 1, garden cloche 2. I should probably honestly garden cloche 3. Oh, we don't have a mechanical component. There we go. Because the garden cloche is nice. It is a useful piece of kit, and it's good to have in your back pocket. So the point of the garden cloche, put away some other books here that I don't need at the moment. Is to produce crops that the squeezer and the fermenter are going to like. Because the fermenter and the squeezer produce fluids that the refinery likes. And that's what this is all about, making the refinery. So I should probably build the refinery first. That way I'll know. That way I can know exactly how I'm going to arrange everything. 8 steel scaffolding, light and heavy engineering blocks, iron sheet metal, a redstone block, And some fluid pipes. I happen to have exactly enough fluid pipes. No scaffolding. Enough engineering blocks. But really, no steel scaffolding. That is a bit of an issue. Also the sheet metal. Which is just going to take more iron plates. Because that is how the sheet metal do. I need 16, I have 4. So 10 more iron plates should do. And while the plates are pounding, I can think about scaffolding. Which I need 8 of. I have 6. I have enough. So this is the entire parts list for the refinery. I just need a place for it, and then a way to get power to it. How big are we? 5 by 3. And then something like 3 high. Alright, I'm going to put it here. I just hope I have enough space. Because I don't know where my mining staircase is. Of course it would suddenly be coal. At least it's not suddenly a coal monster. Alright, we've basically carved the bare minimum space for this large machine. First layer. Heavy in the... Is that the front? Yes. Heavy in the front, light in the back. What do you mean pitch black? It's bright as anything here. I must have been briefly standing inside a block or something. Like inside the fluid pipe's hitbox, which was technically dark. Makes no sense. Next layer. Heavy in front of light again, redstone on the right. And 2x2s of sheet metal in the back. Next level. Raise the 2x2s by 1. And that's the refinery. I just need a hammer to finalize. It's a bit glitchy. But it's alive. Now this is fluid output. This is where the fuel ends up. We have fluid inputs. Where is power input? How do I feed this thing? There it is. Of course, the refinery by itself is useless. It needs to be fed by 2 support machines before it can do anything. And it needs power. Power is kind of a secondary concern right now. Next up, plant oil and ethanol, squeezer and fermenter. I need to be able to make both of those. The fermenter, more steel, more engineering, a bunch of cauldrons and pipes. So it's time to make some more steel. Also, our demon crystal spires up here, looking great. Glad to harvest some of those while we're in the area. We got more stone for eventual blood magic things. Cobble, diorite, coal. Why am I not making more coal coke? This seems like a severe personal failing right about now. "28 individual coal coke. Means I can get 28 individual steel. But my current steel supply is not what it needs to be to continue with this project. Oh. How long have I had that? I think I was retaining that for sale purposes? Doesn't seem important now, does it? I've already got the blast furnace running. So we need 4 more sheet metal, 2 more fluid pipes. Which is also more sheet metal. There's like 10 sheet metal so far. More light engineering blocks. The cauldrons, of course. The cauldrons are going to be kind of pricey, but I did just make a whole ton of iron. So 4 of these. Two light engineering blocks, which I think I'm low on. Yeah, I'm out of. Light engineerings are made of more sheet metal and more iron components. So that's another 4. Another 12 at least. Don't mind if I do. Light energy blocks. 2. The cauldrons, a redstone block, 4 sheet metal. Got the iron plates for the sheet metal. At least I hope so. There's the sheet metal. Fluid pipes. Which I only technically need 2 of. But then I'll need more because it outputs into the refinery. Unless I want a staging tank. And I really don't. And then it's the 6 steel scaffolding. Which, I have 4. Okay. Fermenter, nearly ready. Fermenter needs to feed in to the refinery. So the fermenter kind of needs to be over here. Which means I need a little bit more space. We have a light energy block here, and then the rest is scaffolding. Next level. The cauldrons, another energy block, and the redstone block. Top level. Sheet metal on top of the cauldrons. And finalize. It's powered from this stack on the left. And it looks like this is the input. Yep, it inputs from this corner. So that is most of half of the processing chain, which I know is a terrible unit of measure. How do you have most of 50%? The other half is the squeezer, which it looks like also outputs on the right side, which means one of these is going to have to be built backwards. Unless I rotate it somewhat differently. Anyway, parts list. Fluid pipes, wooden barrels. Barrels are easy. They're just made from slabs and planks. I can even stand to have a few spares. So we have pipes. What do you mean I don't have 4x wooden barrel? Because I don't. This is just barrel. It specifically wants treated wood barrels. How dare you mislead me like that? It's not like I don't have the materials, it's just irritating to have been duped like that. Steel fence, redstone engineering block, 2 light engineering blocks. I don't have the redstone engineering blocks anymore. And I'm short on scaffolding. as always. Doesn't want the heavy block anymore. Steel fence. And a piston. There's the piston. Still need the fencing and the engineering block. Redstone engineering is easy. Sheet metal, copper, redstone. It's just a matter of smashing more iron and sheet metal. There you go. More scaffolding. More sheet metal. Which I think leads us directly to the redstone block once I have a copper ingot. Still need the fence, the steel fence. Is how many? 3, so an entire batch. That's backwards. That is 3 steel fence. I'm over on scaffolding, I need 6. I'm also over on pipe, but that's deliberate. Now the squeezer has to connect to here. And the way I'm going to do that is to rotate it funny. Pitch black is confirmed that it is, in fact, the weird fluid pipe blocks that are messing with me. Standing slightly inside them causes me to be inside their hitbox, which is dark for some reason. I should also maybe be hitting these coal ore blocks with fortune, but I really can't be arsed. Okay, stop playing. We're looking at it from the side here. So NG block, scaffolding floor, up a level. NG, redstone, and the 4 barrels. Finally, 3 fences and a downward piston. Chances are the piston does in fact have to be downward. That's not correct. Piston. There we go, I can rotate it freely. Just not in the correct direction. Stop spinning horizontally, you fool. Give me the barrel. Dang it. Down piston. Scaffold. Pipe. Barrel. Remove that. And finalize. Now I have a squeezer. Powered over here. Input back here. Now I can put the 2 garden cloches back here and have conveyor belts feed in their products where they need to be. Surprised the copper didn't try to kill me. More surprised that the botanist's pickaxe, or the pickaxe ability failed, and the copper fell out of the ceiling, instead of jumping into my inventory like it's supposed to. So we have access to garden cloche. Now I've got conveyor belts, and I'm going to need item routers. So I can split the things that need to be split, I think. Because our squeezer squeezes seeds. And only seeds. So I could have a hemp cloche, collect hemp, and then squeeze all the seeds. Or I could do like a pumpkin cloche and then have something craft the pumpkins down into seeds. That might work too. There was also some thought of using beetroot, because beetroot was going to give me seeds for this at a decent value, but also beetroot for this at also a decent value. So I think that's going to be it. I think it's going to be the beetroot. And I'll need some item routers to split the seeds and crops so they go into the appropriate places. But it is about time for me to leave it. So what I'm going to have to do is put everything away. Especially all this stone, which is starting to get out of hand. Great to have spare stone, though, above and beyond what I expected I'd need. And my statement of intent is garden cloche and beetroot. And just think, we did all of our gardening today and didn't get attacked by Spriggans at all. And the beetroot in the cloche also needs dirt. This is not the end of this whole supply chain. I'm definitely going to end up needing more power by the end of it. But I think we're good for now. Maybe another water wheel somewhere in the back to help with the power needs here. Because there's also the small little detail that all these things need relays and connectors and just power like crazy. But I'll worry about that next time, and we'll see you then.